We'd also like you to keep the bowling balls off the tables and the chairs that are behind the approaches. Once you've completed today's competition, we'd also like you to remember to turn your recaps into the registration desk behind lane 47 and 48. And at this time, if we can have everyone stand and face the high end of the house for the playing of our national anthem.
Good morning and welcome to our live coverage of the Team USA Trials. Lucas Wiseman here from Las Vegas at Texas Star Lanes, Texas Station Hotel and Casino. Apologize for the technical problem there. They had an unfortunate problem with the internet connection there briefly, but we are back live with you now for the first game of 28 here this week of men's Team USA Trials. Up now on the left lane, that's Kyle King, a past junior Team USA member. Our featured pairs today, 31 and 32. And here's a look at the scoreboard for this pair. You can see we are in the third frame. Game number 1. Kyle King with 3 in a row to start. Lane condition today is a sole pattern, 39 feet. It is not the shortest, it's kind of a medium pattern. The shortest pattern the players are going to see this week is Stockholm on day 3. That's 34 feet. Tomorrow is going to be Paris, the long pattern at 47 feet. And day 4 is Mexico City at 45 feet. So today Seoul, tomorrow Paris, Thursday Stockholm, and Friday Mexico City. I believe we ended up with a total of 145 men's entries this week and 80 women's entries. That's the highest we've had in the Team USA trials since 2007. So a total of 225 bowlers this week. We had 233 in 2007, so our highest total in a number of years here at the Team USA trials. You can post your questions, comments, or shout-outs on our USBC Facebook page. Just respond to the status update. We'll give you a shout-out or answer your questions or read your comments. You can get there directly by clicking the Facebook icon at the top of your YouTube channel here. Or go to facebook.com/USBC1. In the format for this year's Team USA Trials, 7 games each day. Today through Friday for a 28-game total. And the standings this year will not be based on total pinfall. It's going to be based on a points system. So we've got 7 games today. This is round 1. Whoever finishes first will get 1 point. Second place, 2 points. Third, 3 points on down the line. 145th place will get 145 points. And we'll do the same thing each of the 4 days. And that'll give the players a points total. The lowest number of points will be the winner of the tournament. Any ties will be broken by total pinfall. As we look at your scoreboard, you can see Kyle King has started with the front 4. Also have Stephen Kiss on that left lane. On the right lane, it's Aaron Coe and Andrew Kingler and Ethan LeBeau. Some folks have checked in on our Facebook page. Kathy McCandless wants to know what pattern is being used today. It's the Soul pattern, 39 feet. Matt Marler wants to know what lanes Armando Godoy from California is on. I honestly don't know. Hopefully, if you're an Armando fan, he'll make it across our featured pair today. And Ryan Peden wants to know, do you agree with the new point system? How do you think it will affect the selections and dynamics of the team? The new point system has been used by the selection committee for a number of years now in helping make their selections. And it also has been posted the last few years for the players to see so that they could get used to the concept of the point system. It's my understanding that while it can shake up the standings a little bit, usually it stays pretty true to the total pinfall, although that's not always the case. If somebody has one really big block and then 3 subpar blocks, then obviously this point system might hurt them a little bit. So it rewards consistency and versatility over these 4 days, 4 different patterns. Nikki Andrews wants to know when the women bowl. Deb Booth says go Leanne, and they do bowl a little bit later on today. The women will be coming on the lanes for practice, 15 minutes of practice at 1:40 p.m. and their qualifying round will be from 1:55 p.m. to 5:25 p.m. That's Pacific time. Roger in our YouTube chat says, tune in late, wanted to know the pattern. Today is Seoul, 39 feet. Tomorrow is going to be Paris, 47 feet. Stockholm on Thursday, 34 feet. And Friday, the last day, Mexico City, 45 feet. And Mr. Edward Hatfield wants to know if Junior Gold is going to be featured. We will have live coverage of Junior Gold here on Bowl TV. That's not until the summer, so haven't gotten the schedule finalized yet, but when we do, it'll be on bowl.com. Monster 43 says, evening there from Denmark. Well, good evening. Thanks for tuning in. Tail Bailey wants to know if there are any pros bowling today. There are a few that are out here. Mike Fagan is bowling. Mike Devaney is competing this year. Among others. On the women's side, Deandra Esbeatty, Leanne Holstenberg, Tammy Turner among the bowlers in the field. A very strong field here this year with 225 bowlers. Another question in our chat, where can you find a list of the bowlers? They just finalized the roster this morning. They had to wait on some bowlers to check in. I believe there was a preliminary roster on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. And obviously once the standings get updated, be able to see the full list of people who are bowling this year. Try to get those standings updated for you as often as possible. Did have a question in the chat a little while ago about what happens if players tie for a position in a given round, and they will share the points. So if we have a tie for first, we have a point available for first place, 2 points for second place, so 3 total points. They'd split that, so 1.5 points each is what they would earn. Look at the scoreboard as we are in the 6th frame. Featured pair 31 and 32 this week. David's watching in Bermuda. Thanks for tuning in from the lovely island of Bermuda. Spike wants to know if there's a 2-lane rule or people just expecting it. There's one pair courtesy is what they call it, a pair on each side. certainly apologize for the problems. We had a power outage here with our live streaming connection. And so we're back now. Again, apologize for the downtime. We are wrapping up game 1. Here's a look at your scoreboard as we head into the 10th frame. Take another look at our scoreboard as we're in the 10th frame here. Kyle King, he can strike out for 237. Andrew Kingler can strike on the fill for 203. Again, sincere apologies for the blackout there for a few minutes. Hopefully our technical problems are done for the week. I believe what happened is we've got some lights that we've brought in for the competition this week because we have a very dark bowling center here, and my hunch is that one of the lights blew the circuit. So we now are going with one light instead of two, but it still looks pretty good. There's a little bit of a shadow out there, but not too bad. .201 for Kingler. Jonathan in our chat wants to know if the women are playing the squad. They are going to be on the next squad, which is going to start at 1:40 p.m. Pacific time. And they will flip each day, so the men bowl early today, but they bowl in the afternoon tomorrow. And the women will start at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So tomorrow's times, the women begin at 8 a.m., the men begin at 12:30 p.m. tomorrow. T.L. Bailey wants to know the number of bowlers being picked for Team USA. It's the top 3 men and top 3 women are in automatic spots on Team USA. And then the National Selection Committee will pick 2 more men and 2 more women. Also, a few spots available for Junior Team USA as well. The top 2 boys, top 2 girls in the standings will earn automatic spots, and the Selection Committee will pick 2 more boys and 2 more girls for Junior Team USA 2012. Look at the scoreboard as the players are wrapping up game one. Some good scores on our featured pair. Everybody over the 200 mark. So now we'll wait for game number 2 to begin, as we're waiting for the scoreboards to move. So while we wait, we'll take a quick break and back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, build through joy and the gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of Bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Just waiting for the names to appear here on our featured pair, 31 and 32, so we can get underway with game number 2. Today is the sole pattern. For those of you wondering, it's 39 feet. And just a reminder, if you're not a subscriber of our YouTube channel, be sure to hit the subscribe button just above the video. And it looks like we're going to get to that 2,000 number. I promised if we got to 2,000, we'd give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber at the end of our broadcast day on January 6th this week, Friday. So make sure you click that subscribe button. That'll make you eligible to win the prize pack, which you're going to want to be sure to tune in our final round coverage, as we will be announcing the winner of that prize pack. And all you have to do is press subscribe. Already up to 1,992 subscribers, so doing real good in our subscriber drive. And we'd like to give away that prize on Friday, so make sure you hit subscribe. We'll give away a USBC prize pack to one of our subscribers. Again, just waiting for our featured pair to get started here. Lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Star Lanes. And here we go. Names are up on the scoreboard. Take a look at who we've got for you this game. Among the bowlers on this featured pair, Zach Hattori, who is a junior Team USA member already from here in Las Vegas. Again, the women bowl coming up a little bit later today. They're going to take the lanes at 1:40 p.m. Pacific time. So 4:40 for you folks out on the East Coast for their 7-game round 1. Do have some questions about whether you can watch our broadcast on mobile devices, and we are working on that. I don't think we're going to have it for you for this tournament, but hopefully by our next event, we will have the ability for you to watch it on your phones and your iPads. Here's Zach Hattori up on the right lane. Nice looking strike there for Zach. I'm not sure how frequently we'll have scores for you, but we'll do our best to keep you updated as we can. Look at the scoreboard real quick. Well, we've officially passed the 2,000 subscriber mark. We're at 2,002 subscribers here on our YouTube channel. So guess what, folks? We're going to give away a USBC prize pack on Friday. At the end of our broadcast, be sure to tune back for that. A random subscriber will earn that USBC prize pack. And if you haven't subscribed, you can still get in on the action here. Just hit the subscribe button above the video, and you'll be entered to win. And the question in the chat, do we need to be present to win? Well, I'd certainly like for you to be present to win, because that would mean we'd have a lot of people watching on the final day of competition here at the Team USA Trials. So, but no, we would still give you the prize even if you're not watching at that time. And each day our coverage will begin at 8 a.m. Pacific time and end about 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. So it's about 11 a.m. Eastern until 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. The squad times do vary a little bit day to day. Today we have a 8 o'clock men's squad, which is in progress right now. The women's scheduled to begin at 1:40 Pacific time today. Tomorrow they do flip, and since there are less women, they'll take less time to bowl, and that's accounted for in the schedule. The women start at 8 a.m. The men start at 12:30 p.m. tomorrow. There's a 2-4-8-10. Certainly would appreciate if you'd let everybody know that you're watching our live coverage today on Bowl TV. You can post a link to our Facebook page. Post a link on your Facebook page to our broadcast, or you can send people either straight to bowl.com or to youtube.com/bowltv to watch our broadcast today. And there is a whiff at 2-4-8-10. Again, feel free to check in with us on our USBC Facebook page, facebook.com/USBC1. Facebook.com/USBC1 is how you can find us. You can also click the link at the top of the YouTube page. There's a Facebook icon there. You can click that to find us on Facebook. Take a look at the scoreboard as we're in the third frame here of game number 2. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Team USA Trials from Texas Star Lanes in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. We are in game number 2 of 7 on our men's round 1 squad. There's a look at our scoreboard. Take a look at how these players are faring this game and who's on our featured pair this game. Our featured pair lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Station. Again, for those of you watching our broadcast today and participating in our chat, please keep the language clean. Family show here. Appreciate it if you could just follow those rules. Just be courteous, be positive, and keep it clean. Kyle wants to know if we're live streaming the Masters. That's actually going to be done by the PBA and their Extra Frame service, so you'll need to be an Extra Frame subscriber to watch the live streaming of the Masters. Last year I did a live chat on Bowl.com for the match play portion, and currently planning to do that again this year, so we can give folks a live update on all the matches that we can at the Masters. Again, the Masters, the end of this month, right here in Las Vegas. It's going to be at Sunset Station, and entries still available for that if you want to get in. Bowl.com/Masters for more information on that. It's the first of a 3-event swing here in Vegas for bowlers. You got the Masters, the WTBA International Open, and the International Mini. Those 2 events held concurrently, and they follow the Masters. So a lot of prize money. I think about $500,000 in prize money available over that 2-week span. And there is a special prize fund for those of you who bowl in all 3 events. It's a $30,000 total prize fund. One thing to note, you do need to have a minimum stay of 3 nights at Sunset Station to be eligible for that special prize fund. More information, bowl.com/Masters. Again, a little bit later on this month. I believe it begins on January 23rd with practice. Take a look at the scoreboard as we are wrapping up the 4th frame of Game 2. We will try to get you standings as often as we can, and hope to put some standings on bowl.com for you as frequently as we can. Our IT staff working on that. And usually the first day it can take a little bit longer as they get everything settled in. And we do have quite a few bowlers here this week. So it'll take a little time to get those standings done, but they'll try to get them done as quickly and as accurately as possible. For those of you just tuning in, the lane condition again is the sole pattern at 39 feet. Tomorrow we'll be bowling on the Paris pattern, 47 feet. Thursday, Stockholm, 34 feet. And Friday, the final day, Mexico City, 45 feet. I believe we ended up with 145 men's entries and 80 women's entries. It's our highest total since 2007. Total of 225 bowlers this year. Had 233 in 2007. I believe we had about 200 bowlers last year, so a nice increase in entries year to year here at the Team USA Trials. Question in our chat, do I have a schedule of bowlers who will be on the featured pair coming up? Unfortunately, I do not. So we just have to kind of wait and see who is going to show up. And if you have a friend or a loved one who's bowling here this week and you want to know when they might be on the featured pair, just ask them when they're going to be on lanes 31 and 32, because that's when you'll get to see them. 31 and 32, our featured pair. Hattori up on the left lane, Mitchell up on the right lane. Gets that 4-pin to fall forward for a strike. Heading into the 7th frame now of game number 2. Thanks to everybody who has clicked on that subscribe button to follow us here on our YouTube channel. There's a subscribe button just above the video that you can press. We've got 2,005 subscribers, so we are going to give away a USBC prize pack at the end of this week here on our broadcast on Bowl TV to one of our subscribers. So if you want to be entered into the contest to win, just hit the subscribe button. You need to be signed into your YouTube account to create or to subscribe to our channel, but it'll allow you to get updates from us on our live broadcast, and also you can set it up to get notifications anytime we post a new video on our page. Oh, a brutal shot there for Zach Hattori as the 9-pin stays up. Take a look as our Brunswick pin setter sets it back down there. That 9-pin staring right back at Zach Hattori here in the 7th frame. That would have given him 3 strikes in a row. Now Zach cleans up the mess there. As we take a look at our scoreboard here. 7th frame wrapping up. Oh, look at the messenger come across, take out the 10-pin for Hernandez. Again, the women will be bowling later today. Scheduled start time of 1:40 p.m. Pacific time, 4:40 p.m. Eastern time. And they bowl 7 games each day. This is game number 2. And the pattern is the soul pattern, 39-foot soul pattern. One of the patterns used in international competition by the World 10-Pin Bowling Association. So the reason why they put out these WTBA patterns for the Team USA trials is because these are the same patterns used in the World Championships, the zone championships. And so they want to see how these players would potentially match up for those competitions. I believe you can find more information on all the WTBA patterns on world10pinbowling.com. Should have all of the different patterns they've got. I think there's 4 short, 4 medium, and 4 long patterns that WTBA has. And you're interested in testing your abilities on the lanes, I'd certainly encourage you to sign up for a PBA Experience League, part of the USBC Sport Bowling program. PBA Experience Leagues allow you to test your skills on the same lane conditions the pros use. Those same patterns you see on TV are the same patterns you could be using in your league. See how you match up against the game's best. Sign up for or start a PBA Experience League today. bowl.com/sportbowling for more information. Ninth frame about to get started here on our featured pair. So we'll give you a look at the scoreboard as we head into the ninth frame. Lanes 31 and 32. Once they do get the standings sorted out, they will be available on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Not sure when that's going to be, but keep our fingers crossed that it's going to be soon. Look at the scoreboard again. We're quickly coming to a close here with game number 2. Again, a 7-game block today. And the point system that we're using this year for the Team USA trials, you get a point based on your finishing position in each round, and then the player with the least amount of points at the end of the week is declared the champion. So obviously the least amount of points you can get is 4 if you were to finish first each day. That would give you a 4-point total, and then you'd be the champion this week. Unlikely that anybody's going to win each day, but it could happen. But the goal is to have as few points as possible. First place each day gets 1 point. Second place 2 points. Third place 3 points on down the line. Last place, I believe, is 145th, 145 bowlers, so you get 145 points if you finished in last place today. And as we wrap up game 2, we've got a special guest sitting in our broadcast booth today. Special, having multiple meetings. Eric Pearson, who's in charge of the lane maintenance here this week.
Hi, Lucas.
Eric, welcome. And
morning.
You are special to many people in this tournament because you're the guy who comes out here each morning and makes sure that the pattern is on the lanes like it's supposed to.
I'm a button pusher this week.
That's right. The pattern's already determined.
Yep.
And what do we have out there today, Eric?
Today is all the patterns are WTBA patterns. There's 12 of them altogether, and we started this tournament off with Soul, which is a 39-foot pattern. It's a little over 25 milliliters of oil. We use Kegel equipment, so it's all measurable. So it falls in the medium range. Ratio-wise, side to side, it's I want to say a little over 2 to 1, probably under 2.5 to 1. So not real flat, but not a lot of shape either. Well under the sport parameters. So multiple angles should play, and actually I've been walking up and down the lanes quite a bit. There's a lot of guys playing up the lane, outside between first and second arrow with some success. Janowicz was there. I don't know where he was this second game, but first game he was out there bowling pretty well. There's some balls like right there out of Zach, kind of in the track. And then there's a few people just a little bit deeper than that maybe turn the ball up a little bit harder, that are getting it around the corner, like a Mike Devaney. So you definitely see some angles out there, which you should on this pattern. So it'll be interesting to see with how they break down. I mean, normally if you play them right and you get everybody in the same area to start, they should break down and get really nice after a couple games. But with people all over the lane, that may not be the case.
The first game, we had everybody on our featured pair shot over 200. And just kind of looking around, I see quite a few 200s out there, 230s, 220s, 240s.
A lot of 220s.
Yeah, the score's been high, you think, the first game?
Very steady. I wouldn't say high. Not. First game I saw a 270. I didn't get around too much that game. I know on the high end there was a high 250. But a lot of just good solid 2 teens, 220s out there. So we will see what happens here. You know, if the scoring pace is going to be higher than that on this pattern, then there's some good bowling going on out here. It's not quite as defined as like the short pattern or a long pattern where you know where you need to be on the lane, being in the medium range, so you wouldn't expect scores to be super high until they start to break down and open up a little bit later in the day. But there's a lot of talent here, and I just think every year we see more bowlers that understand how the patterns play. They know how to match up their equipment better, and they're just physically better bowlers. And this is a pretty good young field here.
It is a bigger field than last year. Last year, everybody bowled on one squad. This year, the men and women separated. The men bowling now, the women bowling a little bit later this afternoon. How do you think this pattern will play for the women this afternoon? Will it play a little different than it will for the men?
Yeah, I have to re-oil. I haven't had to do that in a couple of years, so we'll recondition for them. And you know, it's hard to say. Normally, you know, my experience when I strip and oil more than one time in a day, the bowlers will tend to say the outsides feel a little bit tighter and the middles feel like they hook a little more, which, you know, is kind of weird because there's always more oil in the middle than the outsides. But the players will kind of give you their sense that they feel like it's the other way around. So, in my opinion, somehow there's just a minor change in the surface. Can't really explain why. Haven't been able to prove it. So they might play a little bit tighter for the ladies, but they tend to break the lanes down better because more of them get in the same area. So we'll see what happens. But this really isn't that, you know, woman favorable length. Usually at 36, 37, 38 feet, the ladies actually can outbowl the guys because they stay to the right and they break them down good. You know, this pattern being 39, I'm not sure we're going to see that. You might see some of the girls all over the lane, and scores might actually be lower than expected.
The women scheduled to begin at 1:40 p.m. this afternoon, Pacific time, 4:40 for those of you on the East Coast. We're now waiting for Game 3 to begin. They're going to move all of the names across the bowling center. Might take a few minutes here, so
yeah, there's like a delay built in between games, so the pair the names need to move to have to open up, and then obviously the pair that the names are coming from have to finish. So once those pairs are all finished, there's like a time delay built in for the names to all move over. So we'll have a little bit of a wait between each game. I'm going to say 5 to 10 minutes.
And so as we have a break here, we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be back in a few minutes as we wait for game number 3 to begin here live on Bowl TV.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot. Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, polar beer road down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy, and Gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Should be getting underway with our third game momentarily. Just waiting for the names to move. You can see they're bowling off to the left of our featured pair right now. Appreciate everybody tuning in for our live coverage of the Team USA trials today. And here we go. Names are up on our scoreboards. Take a look at who we've got for you this game. There's our first shot of game number 3 here at Texas Star Lanes. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. You're watching us here on Bowl TV. As we get started, I want to remind you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just hit the subscribe button above the video. And make sure you're signed into your YouTube account and subscribe to our channel here on YouTube. We've got over 2,000 subscribers, which means on Friday at the end of our broadcast here at the Team USA Trials, we're going to give away a USBC prize pack. So be sure to tune in on Friday afternoon for that. Our competition scheduled to end by 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Not quite sure when we'll do the giveaway. Probably a little bit before the end of the competition, just so that we can focus on the final game. But be sure to tune in for our final round coverage on Friday and see if you are our lucky winner. All you have to do to enter the contest or the giveaway is to subscribe to our YouTube channel, and that'll get you eligible to win. Again, our featured pair is 31 and 32 this week. That'll be that pair for the whole week. And as we go on throughout these 28 games, pretty good chance that most of the players will hit 31 and 32 over the course of the week. Again, 7 games each day. Over 4 days for a 28-game total. And the standings based on how the players fare each day. So it goes to a points system. You get one point if you finish in first place, 2 points for second, 3 points for third. On down the line, 145 men bowlers. So 145 points for 145th place. And you want the fewest amount of points at the end of the week. So the lowest possible score is 4 points. If you were to win each day and get 1 point for each day's competition. And if you did that, you would win the tournament for sure. That point system rewards consistency and versatility over the 4 patterns. And that's why the tournament staff has elected to go to that format. So really each day, kind of like its own self-contained tournament. Look at the scoreboard as we are in the second frame of game number 3. Appreciate everybody tuning in on Bowl TV. If it's your first time joining us since we've made the switch over to our YouTube channel, we do want to welcome you here, give you a quick tutorial on how our YouTube channel works. Across the top of the screen, you're going to see some tabs now. We've got the Bowl TV logo on the left side, and off to the right of that is the Bowl.com logo, the USBC Sportstore.com logo, and the MyBowlingVacation.com logo. Those are all clickable. If you want to go to Bowl.com, just click it. You can go to the USBC Sports Store and buy some great USBC merchandise. Or MyBowlingVacation.com, our new site where you can book your travel to USBC events. Some great deals on there. You can also book non-bowling vacations on there as well. If you're going to go visit family for spring break or something, you can book that on MyBowlingVacation.com as well. And just above those tabs are Twitter and Facebook icons. You can click those to like us and follow us on our social networking sites. And don't forget the subscribe button just above your video. Click that. Make sure you're signed into your YouTube channel. And then you can subscribe to our channel, get updates on our featured videos, live events, bowling tips, all sorts of stuff posted on our YouTube channel. All of our video now in one place here on YouTube. Again, standings when they become available will be posted on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. They are not available yet, but I'm sure that they are working on them. Boss Loss wants to know who my early favorites are for this tournament. I would say you've got to give the edge to some of the pros that have come here this week to bowl, just with the experience that they have. Mike Fagan, Nathan Bohr, Mike Devaney among the pros out here bowling in the men's division. The women's division, Deandra Asbady, Leanne Holsenberg, Tammy Turner, Shannon Plahowski, Liz Johnson. Great women's field as well. But I think you also have to look out for some of the youngsters like Cameron Doyle, who's bowling off to the left side of our featured pair. A lot of college bowlers here this week bowling in this tournament. So last year we had a couple of bowlers make Junior Team USA and Team USA at the same time, so we had a few youngsters on Team USA. Would not surprise me if that happened again. It was Scott Boyle and E.J. Tackett and Kim Eulis and Brittany Hamilton as well. Go to the scoreboard while we're between shots. And of course, in the chat I mentioned, don't forget JJ, John Janowitz, of course, a past Team USA member. Steve Smith also bowling. He's on Team USA in 2011. So just a great field here this week at the Team USA Trials. So many great players competing. Bowling Boss wants to know if you have to qualify to bowl the trials or can anyone bowl. The only stipulation is you got to be a USBC member. So as long as you're a USBC member, you're eligible to compete in the Team USA Trials. Next year's Team USA Trials, I believe, going to be held at Sunset Station Not quite sure if the dates have been set for that. I would guess it'll probably be around the same time of year. But we're going to be at Sunset Station next year. This year we're at Texas Station. And one of the reasons why it will be at Sunset Station next year is because the World Championships in 2013 are at, so the PABCON Championships and the World Championships coming up are going to be at Sunset Station. So a good opportunity for the players who are going to be on Team USA to compete at that bowling center again. Pointer wants to know if there's a way you can watch a certain bowler. Nope. You get whoever comes on 31 and 32. That's our featured pair throughout the tournament. But the good news is the bowlers move through, and hopefully we'll have new bowlers every game for you here on 31 and 32. Bowling Tristan wants to know if I feel like the scoring pace will be similar or different compared to Sunset. It's hard to say. I have not bowled a lot of games here at Texas Station. I have bowled a little bit. I think pair to pair they can be pretty funky here, which could affect the scoring pace a little bit. Eric Pearson might be someone else who can give a better response to that question. Eric may stop in again and join us a little bit later. He's in charge of lane maintenance here this week and is our lane maintenance expert. So maybe that's a good question that we can ask when Eric is back on the broadcast. Amiguera from the Dominican Republic, two-time World Cup champion in our chat today. Hola, Almi. And Almi says she likes the YouTube setup much better. Thank you very much. We worked hard on it. It looks good, and we do like it. Again, 145 men. There were 149 signed up, but four people did not show up and check in. So we've got 145 as our total in the men's field, 80 in the women's field, so 225 total players. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for you as we head into the fifth frame of Game 3. So we've talked about the USBC Masters. That's coming up later on this month, the week of January 23rd. Entry still available for that. Also, other events coming up for USBC. It's the USBC Open Championships in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's going to start in February. I'm actually going to be bowling February 26th and 27th. Just booked my airline ticket last week. Got a great deal, $170 on American Airlines out of Dallas. And if you are planning to go to the Open Championships or any of our USBC events, we do give you a 5% discount on American Airlines, bowl.com/AA for more information on that. Saved me, I think, $8, $9 on my airline ticket heading out to the Nationals. So be sure to check that out. If you want entry information for the USBC Open Championships or the USBC Women's Championships, head to bowl.com/tournaments for information on that. Questions in our chat is Andrew Koff bowling, AJ Chapman bowling. Yes, they are both bowling. Derek says, Lucas, I see you won $54 in Reno last year at the Open Championships. Nice job. Well, thanks. I don't remember what I bowled. I don't think it was particularly good. Hopefully this year will go a little bit better. I'd love to win more than $54. Yeah, I actually had a decent year last year in the Open Championship, 1775. Not a bad total for me. Totally had forgotten what I bowled. So I guess that's the goal. My goal is always to beat the previous year, so. Again, the standings are being worked on. Once we've got some totals for you, we'll let you know. Thanks for the reminder in the chat. Missy Parkin among those bowling this week. So many great bowlers, it's hard for me to keep track of all of them. Missy Parkin, USBC Queens champion, is here bowling Team USA Trials. Well, we're between shots. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. We got some strings of strikes up there. Got a 5-bagger and a 4-bagger and a double on the board. Comment in the chat about how the field looks very young. This tournament has turned into a very young tournament over the past couple of years. A lot of college bowlers coming out to compete. I think one of the things that has lowered the age of this tournament significantly and increased the entries is the fact that you can also earn spots on Junior Team USA here at the Team USA Trials. And so Junior Gold, a very difficult tournament to to earn a spot on Junior Team USA. So this is another opportunity for players to earn spots on the little team, as we call it. 40% of Junior Team USA is awarded here at the Team USA Trials. A look at the scoreboard as wrapping up the 7th frame. Take a look at the scoreboard. As we enter the 8th frame, SP wants to know if I'll go scuba diving. I love to scuba dive. It's been a while since I've been. Hopefully this year can get out there, do a little swimming with the fishes. I've always wondered if one day while I'm scuba diving, if I might find a bowling ball at the bottom of the sea or the ocean, depending on where I am. That'd be pretty funny. You know, I've heard rumors that people toss their bowling balls in the ocean or the sea after bowling poorly. I've actually seen it happen. Personally, bowling ball is a little bit too valuable to me to do that, but we're in the 8th frame of game number 3, moving along slowly this morning as they're having some issues with the scoring system not moving the names. So hopefully they will get that sorted out. They supposedly will have that sorted out for the next squad, but that is what is slowing things down here, and I would imagine that that's going to considerably extend this squad, and the women's squad will probably start later than the scheduled 1:40 p.m. Pacific time. Rashad France here on the left lane. He's got a considerable number of strikes, and the 10-pin does not go down. So take a look at the scoreboard. You can see that he's got 147 in the 6th frame now. Derek wants to know what my stage name is. I don't have a stage name. You can just call me Lucas. That's all I need. RMU bowler wants to know the pattern. It's the Seoul pattern, 39 feet today. Tomorrow it's going to be Paris, 47 feet. Thursday, Stockholm, 34 feet. And fourth, Mexico City at 45 feet. Emily Mayer in the chat says my nickname is Lou Swear. I'm sure that all of you out there can get that instead of Lou Cuss, Lou Swear. Thank you, Emily, for that nickname. To a 10 for Fujita. See if Mike Fujita can make a run here at this 2-8-10. Right. Kind of bounces the pin around a little bit, but does not get the spare. So 141 in the eighth for Fujita. As we're in the ninth frame of game 3. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel here if you want to be entered into our giveaway. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber at the end of our broadcast here of the Team USA Trials. Sometime in the afternoon on Friday, we're going to do that giveaway, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just push subscribe above the video. And make sure you're signed into YouTube. And then be sure to watch all week, especially Friday afternoon. We're going to do that giveaway. And you could be the lucky winner of a pretty awesome USBC prize pack. RC wants to know what the what's in the prize pack. It depends on what's in our prize closet. It could be anything. In the past, it's been a small backpack. We put some goodies inside the backpack with some, maybe a shirt, a hat, whatever other stuff that we might have. USBC logoed apparel. So it depends on what we've got in stock at the moment. I'll take a look when I get back in the office next week. And of course, we'll be in touch with you if you do win and find out your shirt size. Make sure we get you squared away. Oh, somebody yell 4 because it's got a 4-count split right there. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Not sure who's going to be coming up on our featured pair next game, but we'll find out shortly as we're in the 10th frame. Let's see if Jordan Plunkett can make a run at this big nasty split here. And he gets 3 of them. A 3, 6, 9. the hard way there. Derek says, I think the big question here that everyone wants to know is, where's Robert Mushtair? Love to see Robert come out and bowl Team USA trials one of these days. Certainly would welcome him out. Actually, got to spend quite a bit of time with Robert Mushtair after he bowled Junior Gold, shortly after the two 900s that he bowled. And nice kid, nice family. Gets a lot of bad feedback from bowlers out there, but I can tell you he's a nice kid, and it's a real nice family as well, having spent some time with them. Fluffy wants to know who the announcer is. That's me, Lucas Wiseman from USBC. Thanks for watching. Derek wants to know if I really think that Robert Mushtair shot 900 3 times. It's hard to say, but having met the bowler and met the family and watched him bowl a lot, he's definitely very talented out on the lanes, and anything's possible. You've heard of people hitting the lottery multiple times. Well, it's kind of like what it is, you know. Wrapping up game number 3. Take a look at the scoreboard as some of the players have already finished up. But one more comment on the Robert Mushtair thing, and then we'll let that go. The USBC did do a pretty thorough investigation on that and came up with the decision to certify it. A lot of rumors, innuendo out there about what happened, what may or not happened. We did send some folks out there, did a really thorough investigation, and they came back with the outcome that was announced. So that's that. TVK wants to know what time we started this morning. Started at 8 a.m. with practice, and we're just wrapping up game number 3 now, so as you can tell, it's going pretty slow. Mainly because the names are not automatically moving after each game, so I think that what's happening, they're having to wait for every single pair to finish the game, and then they move, and then they have to manually move all the names, so that's taking up some considerable time here, but word is they have got that fixed for the next block, but they can't do it in the middle of the block. So question in the chat, Lucas, are you related to Danny Wiseman? I am not. I do know Danny. We've talked about that a couple of times. It's possible that, many generations ago we've got some family members that were the same, but unable to confirm anything like that. But Danny, a nice guy, and always a pleasure to spend some time with. Bowling Mania wants to know my opinion on the new format this year, both with fewer games and the point system opposed to total wood. The reason why the there's less games this year is because we had more bowlers and less lanes here at Texas Station. 60 lanes here at Texas Station, and we've got 225 bowlers. So instead of fitting everybody onto one squad, had to break it up into 2 squads, and we have an allotted time that we must be done by because they have leagues here at Texas Station. So that's why there are less games, 7 games for each block, total of 28 games. And then the point system was done that way to reward consistency and versatility over the course of all 4 days. So lessen the impact of somebody really destroying one pattern and having a massive lead on one pattern and then just kind of milking it and winning the tournament. This new point system will reward those players who are consistently good over the course of all 4 days. Also, the number of people who make Team USA, the top 3 men, top 3 women are in automatic spots. This is the same as it has been the past few years. 2 men and 2 women will be selected by the National Selection Committee for Team USA. And then for Junior Team USA, the top 2 boys and top 2 girls who are eligible in the standings or in an automatic spot on Junior Team USA. And the National Selection Committee will pick 2 more boys and 2 more girls to join the team. And, of course, there are a couple of bowlers here who are already members of Junior Team USA or Team USA, and they would not take one of those spots if they were to finish in one of the automatic qualifier positions. It would go to the next person down on the list. So I guess while we wait for Game 4 to begin, we will take a commercial break and be back with you here in a couple of minutes live on Bowl TV.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, polar beer road down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill it with joy and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
All right, game number 4 is underway. Let's take a look at the scoreboard so you can see who we've got this game on the featured pair. Again, lanes 31 and 32 are our featured pairs. Questions in the chat about if Josh Scanlon is bowling this year. I believe he did not end up showing up. So he is not participating. Of course, Josh Scanlon, the one who had the shot seen around the world last year at the Team USA trials. All you have to do is go to YouTube and search for Crazy Bowling Shot. You'll find it. See if Kyle Sherman can make the 210 for us here, and does not. Hooks it right past the 2-pin. Again, they bowl 7 games today, and this is the start of game number 4. Another 210 on that left lane. So still 3 more games to go after this one in this men's opening round block. And a 2-pin. So maybe this pair a little tighter than these bowlers were used to after game 3. Again, they are still working on standings, so once they have those available, we'll let you know. Take a look at the scoreboard for our featured pair, lanes 31 and 32. It's wrapping up the second frame of game 4. Watching our live coverage of the Team USA trials here from Texas Star Lanes at Texas Station in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. We are in game number 4 of 7. Our men's opening round. The women will have their opening round coming up this afternoon and finish. how much is it to bowl team trials? I believe $350 was the entry fee. Might have been $300 if you entered by December 1st, I believe. And there is a prize fund. The top man and top woman each day get $500. Second place, $250. And the winners of the Team USA trials get $1,000. So there is a small prize fund. And of course, the champions also will earn an automatic spot into the Cubica AMF World Cup for 2012. And by getting on the team, you will get, for sure, a week-long training camp with Team USA coaching staff at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. And also the opportunity to potentially compete in international events throughout the course of the year. Tournament of Americas, PABCON championships, world championships, depending on what is coming up in a given year. Go to your scoreboard as we are in the fourth frame of Game 4. Randy slaps that 4-pin silly across the deck for his fourth consecutive strike. Again, once we have standings, we'll let you know. They're still working on them. First day is always a little rough when it comes to standings. And you'll be able to find them on bowl.com for sure a little bit later today after they finish. We'll have the complete results for you. And, of course, we'll have a write-up on bowl.com at the end of the day about the day's action with a link to those standings. fifth frame coming to a close to reach the halfway point of Game 4. It's also the halfway point of the block. Again, thanks to everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to enter our giveaway here on our YouTube channel. Just hit subscribe. We're over 2,051 subscribers right now. That's our number. And we are going to give away a USBC prize pack on Friday afternoon here on the broadcast. So be sure to tune in for that. You have to be a subscriber to be eligible to win. So all you have to do is hit that subscribe button and confirm yourself as a subscriber to our Bowl TV here on YouTube, and that'll enter you into the contest to win a USBC prize pack. It's that simple. And then be sure to tune in on Friday afternoon for final round coverage here at the Team USA Trials for that giveaway. Go to the scoreboard again. Question about the lane. The lane courtesy. It is one pair courtesy to the left and one pair to the right, which essentially is the double jump orientation. And they did do a walkthrough for those players who've never done it before. And not sure how well it's working out there. Haven't really been paying attention to lane courtesy, but that's supposed to be the rule of thumb, is the double jump. Don't forget, our live streaming continues all week. We will be on the air until probably 5:30 Pacific time today. That's 8:30 out on the East Coast. And 8 a.m. is the start time each day this week, 8 a.m. Pacific time, so 11 a.m. for those of you out east. So today through Friday, live streaming here on Bowl TV of the Team USA trials. Take a look at Bradley's got the double wood up there. Randy getting ready to bowl here in the 8th frame, working on a strike. Sends the messenger across for the double. Jay wants to know if there's any Pro Bowlers bowling Team USA trials. Yeah, there are quite a few on both the men's and the women's side. I don't know for sure all of the names, but Mike Fagan, Mike Devaney, Nathan Bohr are bowling on the men's side. On the women's side, Shannon Blahowski, Liz Johnson, Missy Parkin, Tammy Turner, Leanne Hulsenberg, Deandres Beatty among the bowlers. Those are just off the top of my head. I'm sure I'm missing some. Thunder wants to know about the prize money. If it's the same for everyone or the youth bowlers. The youth bowlers can have the money deposited into their SMART fund for scholarship purposes if they win any of the prize money here available this week. Again, $500 to the high finisher each day for the men and the women, $250 for second place, and then $1,000 for the champions on both the men's and women's side this week. Ninth frame of game 4, so we've still got 3 games to go. Games 5, 6, and 7 coming up. Maria wants to know how Matt Sanders is doing off the left of our featured pair. He's got a fill ball left. He can shoot 244 this game. Here's the scoreboard for our featured pair. Lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Star Lanes. Tenth frame, that's our first shot on the 10th frame here of game 4. Look at a scoreboard here between shots. I am working on trying to get the roster available for everybody who wants to see it. Since I know that some folks out there want to know who is competing. Nick Christie shot 247, and Matt Sanders shot 240 off to the left side of our screen. I know a couple people were asking about that. Here's the scoreboard for our featured pair. That's the final shot of game 4. And there's a look at the scoreboard for our 5 bowlers on this featured pair. So we've got 3 games to go. There's going to be a bit of a delay here as we wait for our next game to get underway. So we will take a commercial break, but we'll be back in just a little bit here live on Bowl TV.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pole be rug down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill with joy and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Shot a 188.
while we wait for game number 5 to begin, just want to let you know, for those of you who were looking for the roster, I have posted the link on my USBC Facebook page, facebook.com/LucasUSBC, facebook.com/LucasUSBC. You can find that link to the roster. Waiting for the start of Game 5. We'll be back with you as soon as we're underway. And here we go at the start of game number 5, this opening round of the Team USA Trials. You're watching our live coverage on Bowl TV today. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. Game 5 now underway on our featured pair, lanes 31 and 32. Appreciate everybody tuning in today for our live coverage as we are on a quest to crown Team USA Trials champions for 2012 and also determine and finalize the rosters for Team USA and Junior Team USA 2012. My good friend Pili Baez checking in on our chat from the Dominican Republic. Good afternoon, Pili, and Happy New Year to you as well. If you didn't catch it, I know a lot of you were looking for the final roster for the Team USA Trials today. I was able to piece something together, and I posted the link to it on my USBC Facebook page, facebook.com/LucasUSBC. That's LUCAS USBC, if you want to find that link. As we watch the first frame here of game number 5 at Texas Star Lanes in Las Vegas, Nevada. Another look at the scoreboard so you can see who we've got on the featured pair for you this game. Rainbow wants to know what pattern bowling on today. It's the Soul pattern, 39 feet in length is what we're opening the tournament with. Tomorrow it's going to be the Paris pattern, which is 47 feet long. Day 3, Stockholm at 34 feet, and day 4 in Mexico City, 45 feet. There's a missed 6-pin here in the second frame. As We've got 2 more games to go after this before we have a break to re-oil, and then the women will come on for their opening round of competition. Really do appreciate everybody watching our broadcast here on Bowl TV. We will be with you throughout the rest of the week, beginning at 8 a.m. Pacific time each day, 11 a.m. on the East Coast, today through Friday. And I want to remind you, if you are not a subscriber to our YouTube channel, to please push the subscribe button. It's located just above the video you're watching. Make sure you've got a YouTube account and sign in, subscribe to our channel, and that'll make you eligible for the giveaway that we're doing. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack on Friday afternoon, our final day of the broadcast here at the Team USA Trials. But you must be a subscriber to be eligible to win. So be sure to click subscribe to make yourself eligible to win that prize pack. And we'll give that away on Friday afternoon, so be sure to tune back in all week and especially on Friday afternoon to see if you're the lucky winner. Look at the scoreboard as we're in the third frame on our featured pair. If you're interested in seeing a behind-the-scenes look of our live streaming setup today, you can go to our Facebook page. Go to the USBC Facebook page. Just shared the photo that I posted on my USBC Facebook page, and you can take a look at our perch here behind the scenes of the broadcast. So we are in the fourth frame of game number 5. John Trzynski on the right lane has 3 in a row to start this game. Let's see if he can make it 4 in a row right here. And he does. Front 4 for John Trzynski. Defending champion Scott Boyle is off to the right of our featured pair. The lefty from California. Hopefully we'll have a chance to see Scott a little bit later on this week. Devin Bidwell up on the right lane. Devin's been on Junior Team USA in the past. Fortunately, don't have any standings for you yet, but as soon as we do, we'll let you know. I have a feeling we're not going to get any until the start of the women's squad. And hopefully they can make things run a little smoother in the coming days. First day, always a bit of a slow start as far as getting standings go. Here is John Trzynski again, now on the left lane as the front 4. So keep an eye on this one. Here it is. Inside a little bit, it holds pocket and strikes for the front 5. Rainbow wants to know how you get invited to try out for Team USA. All you have to do is enter the tournament, and you can compete in the Team USA trials. Just have to be a USBC member in good standing. Looks like we're going to have a special guest coming on here in just a second. Eric Pearson's going to join us again. talk lane conditions. If you have any questions about lane conditions, Eric is the man to ask. And it's time to talk about the lane conditions with our expert, Eric Pearson, stepping in. Yes, I did use the word expert.
Expert, wow.
I know that set some big shoes for you to fill, but you are the expert, especially compared to me when it comes to the lane conditions. And you were on here talking earlier about the condition that we have today, which is sole at 39 feet. And somebody asked a question in the chat. Given that this tournament was at Sunset Station the last couple of years, what are some of the differences between Sunset and this place? Do you have any idea, as far as pair-to-pair goes, surface, is it the same, that sort of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, just a little track record, or, some of the people that came and helped set up the tournament had a little bit of experience at the two centers. We always felt like Sunset kind of plays tighter. Kind of always had the sense, we've never mapped the lanes there, but always kind of had the sense the lanes kind of felt downhill more than they do here. There's a little more hook here. And the other thing about this center is a lot of the players say quite a bit of variety from pair to pair, even, the two lanes on a pair. And we're starting to see more of that, I think, as the balls get stronger and things get more defined. You do start to see the discrepancies from lane to lane that are out there. I know it's something Kegel's trying to study and get more information on. But just from the bowlers, they have a feel for it, and they'll tell you. My son, in fact, game 3, caught a pair where the right lane was hooking. He said at least 5 to 6 boards more than the left lane. Now, whether or not that's topography or the way they're broken down, hard to say. But knowing that the same bowlers went across, both pairs, both lanes, you would think it's something to do with topography, but so I think some of the bowlers have a little bit of a challenge here, being different than Sunset. They've really got to be on top of their game that when they do catch a pair like that, they might have to make bigger, faster moves than they would have at another bowling center. And that's not to say that every pair is different or anything like that, but there might be a little more tricks here than what they saw at Sunset.
Apparently you got quite a few Chris Pearson fans in the chat. They want to know how Chris is bowling today, your son.
Started with 220, and second game shot 257.
Wow.
Then he caught the strange pair for him. The right lane was hooking a lot. He didn't make big enough moves. He had 2 splits for 167. And then he went to 59 and 60 the end pair and just shot 237. So he's probably about 80 over.
There you go.
So he's bowling very well. I think he's got enough experience between this and Junior Gold that he knows everybody's going to shoot a 160 game somewhere or another. So he really doesn't let a bad game get him down. And it's good to see him bounce right back and get those 30 pins back the very next game. So this game he started with an early open. He had a 2-8-10 in the second frame. I don't know what he's got going now, but walking up and down the lanes, there was numerous 220 games, 2-team games the first couple games. And I'm now starting to spot a couple more 230s and 240s, but you don't look around and see 220s and 230s all over the place. You see a lot of, would you say 2-0s?
Yeah.
190s, 2-0s. So I think the pace overall is going to be a little bit lower than what we've seen at Sunset the last couple years. So Christopher said he was going to bowl good today because practice yesterday, he said, I threw the ball awful. He said, I'm really stiff from the travel. And we were driving around last night, and I slammed on the brakes. I didn't see a stop sign, and I slammed on the brakes, and he said, I just tweaked my back. He goes, maybe I'll bowl better tomorrow. I think he just put my back in alignment. So.
Nice. And, of course, today's the sole pattern, 39 feet. And what we see right now is not what they started on. It's been broken down quite a bit, and has it broken down kind of how you expected it to?
I think a lot of players started in the right area. They stayed a little bit farther to the right and broke them down. Even though there were multiple angles to start, you didn't see a whole bunch of guys way deep on the lane like I've seen past years. So part of that might be the patterns are a little different than years past because of the drop brush technology that Kegel has. And what tends to happen is we get more oil in the mid lane or farther down the lane with these patterns. So I think they play a little bit, they feel tighter to the bowlers. So they square up a little more, they play farther to the right. So I think they're broken down fairly well. I think guys are starting to get into about fourth arrow right now. So I actually thought scores were going to go up quite a bit here, like games 4, 5, 6, but I'm not really seeing it. So
Last year we saw some lofting of the left gutter. Do you think we're going to see any of that this year?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I think that's what I'm getting at. Is I think with more in the mid lane, with the drop brush technology and more guys starting farther to the right, you're probably not going to see him get over the left gutter here. What do we got? 3 games left.
2 after this.
2, yeah. I think I talked to a couple other players just kind of walking up and down the lanes, and some of the guys are into about fourth arrow, and they still know they feel like they actually have a little bit of push. Like when they tug the ball, it still gets down the lane. So they know they have plenty of lane to the left, and then they still have weaker equipment they could go to. So between balling down or moving a hair left, I don't think they're going to be over the left gutter.
It's 12 o'clock now here in Las Vegas, and this squad was scheduled to be over at 12:40, and obviously that's not going to happen. Still have 2 games to go after this one. The women were scheduled to start at 1:40. I would guess that they're going to be a little bit late. Probably.
Yeah, I think the estimation is whatever the schedule said, just add on an hour.
An hour, yeah, I kind of figured.
We'll see if we can make up some time when we oil.
Yeah.
I don't have to burn as many lanes here with the re-oil, so I should be able to get done in about 45, 50 minutes. So if I can pick up about 10 or 15 minutes, we'll get them started early. Well, earlier than the estimated late time. How's that?
Yeah, so I would guess that the women are going to start probably about 2:40, so in about 2 hours and 40 minutes from now is what we're looking at. And I think that things are going to run a little smoother.
Yes.
For the next block. They're going to fix that glitch in the system that has kept it from moving them as quickly as it should.
Yeah, it's not real bad, but it could be a little bit better here, a little bit faster. The way they're getting spaced out here as they're finishing, you know, they're not waiting too long, but.
So Eric, what do we expect tomorrow as far as lane conditions go?
Tomorrow is Paris, 47 feet. That's a pattern we've been using quite a bit the last couple years. It's the longest of the WTBA patterns. It's one of the lower volume patterns, though. Because it's so long, we don't need a ton of oil on the lane. But again, same theory with the drop brush. We use more oil going forward, so then we can drop the brush farther back into the pattern and really put more oil coverage in the mid lane, and then very little reverse oil. Whereas with the original transfer brush systems, it was kind of a half and half. So this way we can run the machine a little faster, dump more oil going forward. Talking to players in practice, they said they felt quite a bit tighter than they did over at Sunset Station, which kind of contradicts what I said earlier. But I think with the change of the brush system we do have more oil going forward, and a lot of it's really built up between like 13 to 15 board area. Some of the reverse loads were thrown into the forward. That's kind of what Kegel does with these patterns. So the bowlers felt like there's a little more oil down lane. So if 47 didn't feel tight enough for him last year at Sunset Station, it's going to feel even tighter this year. So I think a lot of the same things will hold true, though. You can't go with too much surface because then the ball burns up in the front and hits weak when it gets down to the pins. So it's a very defined line. You're definitely going to be in the middle of the lane, third arrow or deeper, but it's still pretty tricky on how you get the ball to your break point. You miss wide, it's going to hang. Some of the guys even said they felt when they tugged the ball, it went too far down the lane. Just a very heavy concentration of oil around the third arrow. So how they manipulate their ball reaction around that area is going to be real key. So, but again, it's usually one of the higher scoring patterns because it's very defined. You know where you need to be, and they tend to break down pretty nice. And we'll see. That one might get over the left gutter. That's one of those where everybody's so deep to start.
Yeah.
But last year was ungodly burned up dry. Guys were,
well, you had more bowlers on a pair,
a lot more
games.
bowlers, more games,
Yeah.
less volume. Yeah, they were just heaving the ball. How good did Dean Richards bowl last year?
Yeah.
He averaged like 250 for 9 games on that. And him and Michael Fagan were throwing the ball over the left gutter like game 7. And once other guys saw that and they were still bowling well, more people started jumping in and doing that. And I was like, oh no. Where are they going to go? They've got 3 games to go.
They've got nowhere to go.
Where are they going to go? So
it's when you stop moving left or right, you start moving up and down. Or just specifically up.
They were launching it, yeah.
Out to the arrows.
You got some good players on which pair are we watching?
31 and 32.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Devin?
Yeah, Devin Bidwell and John Trzynski on this pair.
Vince?
And Vince Biondo.
Solid bowler for a long time.
And Brandon Biondo as well.
Is that his son?
I believe so.
Or
Yeah.
That's his son, I believe. Yeah, I've seen him bowl a couple youth tournaments. They're Northern Illinois, right?
Yeah, I believe that's where they're from.
Seen
up
him
north.
at some youth tournaments up in our area the last couple of years, southern Wisconsin.
Pretty young field again this year.
Yes.
A lot of college bowlers out here. And, but at the same time, and you've been walking around watching the bowling, I think it's a pretty strong field.
It's awesome. Yeah, I love the 1 week event here and being able to come out and do the lanes and be part of the tournament. It's just such high quality bowling, and it's just really, I was talking to a couple of parents earlier, it just shows you that scratch bowling is alive and well. It's really fun to watch all the talent out here. And a lot of the younger kids are here for the experience. They're battling for junior team spots. And if nothing else, just the experience of the competition. It's just very high level here. It shows how promising things are around the country, and obviously the coaching's very good. The college programs are good. You come and experience a tournament like this, you really see that the higher end of bowling is in good shape.
You're watching our coverage of the Team USA trials here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman along with Eric Pearson as we're wrapping up Game 5. 2 more games to go. Our women's squad scheduled to start probably about 5:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Eric will get the lanes done as quick as he can out there after the men are done. How many machines are you running this week, Eric?
2 lane walkers.
There you go.
So I'll just get
Makes it easy. Just push the button and watch them go.
Get one started. Yeah, the hardest part's laying them down. Get one started at each end, burn a couple lanes, and go. So about 45, 50 minutes to oil. Take some tapes. And get out of the way.
That's right.
Try to get them bowling and get them done and get the lanes back to the bowling center for their leagues tonight.
Yeah, the leagues are coming in this evening, and I have a feeling they're going to be pushed back a little bit.
I think they're going to do a little autograph session with some of the players later on.
Yeah, they usually do that with some of the Team USA members from 2011, so the past year. League bowlers get some autographs from some of those players as they come in for their league tonight.
They got Scott Boyle on the pair next to the TV, last year's winner.
Yeah, he's having a rough go of it.
That's a little wide.
His ball, I've been watching him a little bit. His ball either hooks really early or it never hooks at all if he gets too far left. So he's been having a rough game. He's going to shoot in the 150s probably this game.
Yeah, that line there looked a little wide. he probably feels if he just creeps a hair to the right, the ball hooks early on him, so he might need to go even farther than that. This is one of the patterns kind of, I want to say, somewhat slightly designed off the Masters pattern that we've been using for the last few years. So quite a bit of a shift on the left side. It's shifted in and flattened out a little bit. That's to kind of help the left side feel a little bit like what the right side sees in transition. That was kind of the old theory of shifting patterns, was to make the left side feel or sense a little bit of transition that the righties go through. Obviously, you can never duplicate it, but so sometimes some of these medium patterns that have that much of a shift in them play a little bit tough on the left side. But again, they have less transition. There's less of them, so sometimes it might feel a bit tighter to them. But on the other hand, they don't have to move as much as the righties, make as many decisions. So the whole theory of the shifting it is to try to make it even out and get the scoring pace similar on both sides.
Our guest is
that's a little
Eric
better
Pearson.
right there.
Yep, watching Scott Boyle off to the right of our featured pair. Guest is Eric Pearson. Eric, I know the Masters is coming up in a couple of weeks, and you're involved in that tournament. What can we expect this year from the Masters?
Well, we'll be back in a bowling center for the first time in a couple of years. We've been at the stadium and the Open Championships venue, so we're at Sunset Station. They've obviously held this event many times in some PBA tournaments, so we should have a really good turnout there and have a good event. Entries, I think we're estimating. Obviously, we don't know for sure, but we're kind of guessing around we're hoping 320 mark, so up quite a few from last year. The way that they're coming in right now, we should reach that number, I'm hoping. Some foreign players. There's 2 other events going on right after the Masters, the International Mini and the WTBA International Open. So an opportunity for a lot of bowlers to come in both 3 major events. For bowlers that enter all 3 and stay at Sunset Station during their stay, we have an added prize fund for those folks that do that. So a little incentive to bowl all 3 of them and stay at the host hotel there. We added $30,000 in prize money for that prize fund, with I think 10 grand on top. And so hopefully we'll get a good turnout and run a good event, have a TV show at the end, ESPN. So we'll see. The Masters has run pretty well the last few years. The lane pattern has been very good. Good variety of players make the match play, so hoping for another good turnout this year there, and some really good matches. Obviously a different format than most people are used to, the 3-game man-on-man match play with a double elimination bracket.
Yeah, it's an exciting format, and unfortunately we won't have the live coverage for you here on Bowl TV, but it is going to be live streamed on PBA's Extra Frame service, so be sure to subscribe to that if you are interested in watching the Masters coming up the week of January 23rd. And entries still available for that, and information at bowl.com/masters. If you're interested in signing up for the Masters, still plenty of time to get your entry in to compete against the best in the world.
Yeah, we had quite a few late entries last year, and actually quite a few walk-ins. There's a little bit extra. If you walk in the door, it's $50 extra than the normal entry fee. So I would recommend making your plans and get your entry in.
Hey, get it in now. You save $50
Correct.
versus entering when you get here.
We will do unofficial practice. It's kind of for anybody entered on the 22nd. That's a Sunday. And then we have a sweeper that afternoon. And then we have our official practice sessions are on Monday. We run another sweeper that evening. and then we get into qualifying on Tuesday and Wednesday. Right now, we originally planned for 4 squads, A, B, C, D. There's a very good chance we're going to narrow that down to 2 squads. We did it 2 years ago in Reno. Once we saw the entries and know we can accommodate, 4 or 5 bowlers per pair of lanes, we'd rather bunch them into 2 squads.
And it's 72 lanes at Sunset
It's
Station.
72,
so more than
yeah,
enough
we'll use everything but
space.
the ends, yep.
Yep.
So I like to use the 64 lanes that we use for match play. I like to use those for qualifying, allow the bowlers feel they get into the match play and they don't want to be on a pair of lanes that wasn't used all week. So we tend to use the same lanes for qualifying as we do for match play. And if that means bunching up 4 or 5 on a pair, we'd rather do that for 2 squads. Free up the bowling center in the evening, give it back to the bowling center. So there's a good chance that's going to happen. So.
Well, we'll have certainly we'll let everybody know on our Twitter feed and on bowl.com if that change does occur, but
Yep.
it seems like it probably will.
And we did that 2 years ago, and like I said, in Reno, Brian Whitman handles all the entries at bowling headquarters, and had no trouble getting a hold of everybody, whether it was an email or a phone call, and everybody knew to be there at the right time. We didn't have any trouble with it, so there's a good chance that's going to happen again this year. I believe we're making a final decision on that on January 9th.
There you go.
So another week we're going to give it and see what happens. But
Well, Eric, thanks for stopping up again. We've got a break between games, so we're going to take a commercial break, but maybe we'll hear from you again tomorrow to
Beautiful.
talk about the lane conditions, and thanks for stopping
All
by.
right.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be back for the start of Game 6 in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy and Gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
All right, we're back with the start of game number 6 here at the Team USA Trials. A look at the scoreboard so you can see who we've got on this featured pair this game. Jeffrey Young up on the right lane now, a past member of Junior Team USA. Watching our live coverage of the Team USA Trials here on Bold TV, I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. We're in the 6th of 7 games. Just underway. There's a little love tap on that 10-pin for a strike. You're watching our live coverage of the USBC Team USA Trials live from Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada. Lucas Wiseman of USBC here with you as we watch game number 6 of 7 in our opening day of competition. The men on the lanes now. The women will be up next. Scheduled approximate start time of 2:40 p.m. Pacific time. That's 5:40 for those of you out east. That is when they hope to get started with the women's squad. We're running a little bit behind schedule so far today. Got a game and a half to go on this men's squad. Standings will be available after the end of this squad, probably closer to the start of the women's squad. And hopefully as we move along throughout the tournament, they're able to get those scores updated a little more frequently for you on bowl.com. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in for our live broadcast today from the Team USA Trials. This is game 6 of 7 on our men's opening round of qualifying. The women will have their first round coming up a little bit later this afternoon. Probably in about 2 hours, the women will get started. They do need to recondition the lanes after this block is over. And we do expect that the women will bowl much faster than the men. They did have a bit of a scoring issue here that's causing a delay between games, but they expect to have that sorted out for the next squad. Question in our chat if there's been any 300s today. I have not heard of any 300s today, but I'm kind of stuck in my own little world here and behind one pair of lanes. Take a look at the scoreboard for our featured pair right now. They're getting ready to start the 7th frame. Unfortunately, don't have any standings for you, but we hope that we'll have them for you by the start of our women's squad. Having some technical issues with the standings, but they're working on it and hopefully can get caught up pretty soon. Inside Bowling says, Lucas is my hero. Well, mine too. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. When we do have the scores available, they'll be on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. And that's all lowercase. Hopefully, we'll have them for you by the time the women start. Jeffrey Young with a 9-pin there. Not too satisfied with that one. And for those of you who are just tuning in, the format for this tournament, it's 7 games each day over the course of 4 days. And each day is kind of like its own little tournament. You earn points based on your finishing position. And then the player with the least amount of points at the end of the week wins the tournament. You get 1 point for first place, 2 points for second place, 3 points for third place, on down. 145 players, so 145th place gets 145 points. And the goal is to have as few points as possible. Guys in the chat want to know how Mike Fagan is doing this game. 65 in the 4th frame and a strike in the 5th. And he's shooting a 10-pin in the 6th. Mike is off to the right of our featured pair. Our featured pair is 31 and 32 this week. And Chris Ascona, 85 in the 5th frame, a spare in the 6th this game. Don't have any scores other than what is directly in front of me. They are still working on the standings. Question in the chat, do they re-oil for the women? Yes, there will be a re-oil before the women bowl. What are the requirements to sign up for the Team USA trials? Just have to be a member of USBC. And that's the only eligibility requirement. Anybody is welcome to compete in this event. Look at the scoreboard as wrapping up the 8th frame. You guys want to know how many viewers are currently watching? My stats here show 663 people are watching at this moment. Pretty good number here on our new YouTube channel. Between shots, we'll give you the scoreboard look. And that one was just a bit outside. Tenth frame in progress now here, sixth game of the block. One more game to go. The Team USA trials next year scheduled to be in Las Vegas again. I believe they're going to be at Sunset Station. The Masters will be at Sunset Station the end of this month. Sunset Station also going to host the PABCON Championships, the Adult Championships, later on this year. And then in 2013, Sunset will host the World Championships for both men and women. Just wrapping up game number 6. Big thank you to everybody who's tuning in this afternoon for our live coverage of the Team USA trials. Almost 700 of you tuning in right now. Certainly appreciate it. And hope that you'll subscribe to our new YouTube channel. Just push subscribe above the video you're watching. And make sure you're signed into YouTube. And if you do that, you will be entered into our giveaway for a USBC prize pack. We're going to give away that prize pack on Friday afternoon here during our broadcast to one of our subscribers. So all you have to do to enter the contest is hit subscribe, and that'll make you eligible to win if you are selected. And be sure to tune in Friday afternoon for the announcement of our winner. Dennis wants to know if you can subscribe to standings as well. I certainly wish you could. I'd love to subscribe to some standings. I am flying blind just like you guys are. So as soon as we get something, I will bring them to you right away. I promise you that. Cycling Girl wants to know if there's a list of roster, I guess is what she's looking for. And you can find that. I posted a link to the roster on my USBC Facebook page. Facebook.com/LucasUSBC. That's Facebook.com/LucasUSBC. I posted the roster. It's now fallen down a little bit. It's below the behind-the-scenes look picture that I posted, but you can find that roster there. So that is the end of Game 6. So now we will wait for the start of our 7th game. 7th and final game of this block. The women will be coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. But in the meantime, we will ask you to sit tight and wait for the start of the next game. All right, the start of our final game now upon us as we take a look at the scoreboard to see who we've got on our pair. One of the notable names, Nathan Bohr, is going to be on this featured pair this final game of the day. Nice look at Nathan. As he leaves the 2-pin. Again, after this game, there'll be a break as we wait for them to recondition the lanes, and then we will get underway with the women's competition. The women will have 7 games this afternoon as well. Broadcast will begin at 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas tomorrow morning and every day for the rest of this week. That's 11 a.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Start at 11 a.m. Eastern each day this week. Another look at the scoreboard on our featured pair for this game. You can see who we've got bowling with us. Our final game of the day on the men's side. Again, the estimated start time for the women is going to be 2:40. Local time. About an hour and a half from now or so. Well, let's see if Nathan Bohr can make a run at this 4-7-10 split here. Second frame of the day and just comes up short. Second frame of game number 7, I should say. Just comes up short of making the split there. A question in our chat about whether or not this can be streamed on mobile devices. Not yet. But we do hope to have that resolved for our next event. We've got a couple of ideas on how we can fix that and get it working. And so I'll be working on that over the next couple of weeks between events. I think our next event after this one will be a special broadcast, a special event, kickoff event from the Open Championships on February 10th. So hopefully by then we'll have the streaming on mobile devices ready to go. English Girl, thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate it. We will see you next time. Inside Bowling is posting some questions for me. Who are my picks to make the men's team? I try to stay out of the prediction business. I'm not very good at it. And he also wants to know how long it takes me to set up the booth. I got here about 7 o'clock this morning, had it set up by about 7:40, so about 40 minutes or so to get everything set up for the day. JP wants to know any notable women that will be featured this afternoon. I haven't seen any sort of lane rotation sheet, so I'm not sure who we're going to have on our featured pair for the women. There's only 80 women in the field, so pretty good chance we're going to see quite a few of the bowlers today. Going to be 4 on a pair. So that would, I guess that means we'd probably see, what, 27 of the bowlers? 27 of the 80 bowlers today. Powers wants to know if a local bowling tour wanted to stream themselves, how much would the starting equipment cost? It all depends on how you want to stream it, what kind of quality you want. It varies greatly. There are many different options to do live streaming. The biggest hurdle is not the equipment, it's the internet connection. Take a quick look at the scoreboard for you. Inside Bowling wants to know, when everything is complete today, how do you spend your time after the bowling? I spend my time after the bowling working. Work, and more work. After the bowling ends, I got to take down the setup here. That'll take about 40 minutes. And interview the bowlers, try to take pictures. Head up to the room, write a press release, send the press release, post the press release on bowl.com, put the updates on Facebook. and then finally be able to call it a night, probably about 7 or 8 p.m. tonight. And then if I'm lucky enough and still awake, I will probably watch some of the CNN coverage of the Iowa caucuses tonight before falling asleep, getting up, doing it all over again tomorrow. Powers wants to know if I'm on a Texas station Wi-Fi or hardwired. We're hardwired here. Hardwired dedicated line is the only way to go if you're going to do live streaming, to make sure you have a consistent connection. And so that's what we use for live streaming. Wi-Fi not exactly reliable, so we try not to use Wi-Fi. I do not know when the scores will be posted on bowl.com. I can only tell you that they will try to get them up as quickly and as accurately as possible as we take a look at Nathan Bohr with a strike there. I do not know who the oldest man and woman who are trying to qualify are. I have seen some of our senior bowlers in the orientation. I don't know their ages, though. But we do have some senior bowlers who are competing this week. Bowlers of all ages in this Team USA trials. Open to anybody who wants to come and bowl, try to earn a spot on Team USA. JP wants to know, if you win this trial, do you automatically bowl in the USA against the nations, or do you still have to be picked to represent USA? Not sure what event you're talking about, but The winners of this tournament will be automatically selected to bowl the Cubic AMF World Cup, and they will get to compete in international competition there. Why are some of the 2012 Team USA members bowling trials? Monetary incentive. They are bowling. Sometimes they bowl for the practice. Maybe they don't have a lot of competitions they can bowl in, and so they come and they bowl for that. There also are some small prizes: $500 for the top male and top female each day, $250 for second, $1,000 goes to the champions, and there's also an insurance incentive offered by the USOC to the top two men, top two women. They can get health insurance from USOC. Youth are not eligible for that, but adults are. And that's a value of about $5,000 for those players who could use health insurance. And the other thing is, again, like I said a minute ago, you can get a spot in the Cubic AMF World Cup. So many reasons for the members who are already made it on to Team USA to bowl this tournament. How many members on Team USA? There's a minimum of 10 men and 10 women on Team USA. We've already got half of that team selected. And if one of those members of Team USA 2012 happen to finish first, second, or third, the automatic spot would go to the next person down. It did happen last year when Shannon Plahowski won this tournament. Goes to the next position in the standings. Again, we are running a little bit behind schedule today. Do hope that the women will start in about an hour and 15 minutes or so. We do need to recondition the lanes after this game. Reach the halfway point of Game 7. 5 frames now in the books. It's 4 strikes in a row for Nathan Bohr. Did promise Andrew Koff the opportunity to come onto our live broadcast this week, and hopefully he'll take me up on that offer during the women's squad today. It would be nice to hear from Andrew. He has been wanting to come on live streaming for quite a while now, so try to get him to come on a little bit later on today, or maybe later this week, depending on how he's feeling after bowling 7 games. I'm sure that a lot of these players are going to want to go get something to eat. They've been out on the lane since 8 o'clock this morning. It's currently 1:33 here in Las Vegas, so about 5.5 hours they've been on the lanes bowling these 7 games. Do expect the women to bowl faster. There was a hitch with the scoring system that they've worked out for the next squad, I believe. And they should go much faster. Only 4 on a pair on the women's side. And that should speed things up a little bit. Kevin Tatro on the right side of your screen there with a 6-10 leave. Nathan working on 4 in a row here. And gets another one. It's a 5-bagger for Bohr. Nathan trying to make it 6 in a row here, 8th frame. And it goes high. Looks like they maybe threw it a little slow. Checked up on him. Leaves the 4-pin. Again, the women will be coming out onto the lanes after this squad ends and they re-oil the lanes. So probably about an hour from now, I would guess, is when the women will start. I know they will get out there with the lane machines as quickly as possible since we're running a little bit behind schedule today. The women were supposed to start at 1:40 Pacific time, but now looking more like 2:40 or 2:45 Pacific time before they get started. So a little bit more than an hour probably before they get on the lanes with their 15 minutes of practice. Question in the chat. What is E.J. Tackett's score? He's got 187 in the 8th frame and a spare in the 9th. JP wants to know, how do you pick what things you broadcast? We mostly broadcast USBC events or international events, such as the World Championships. And then we usually pick a few college events throughout the course of the year spread out around the country to broadcast those as well. We are in the 10th frame of our final game here. Another question about what Chris Vai's score is. He can strike out in the 10th frame for 223. Nathan Bohr right here can strike out for 225. Sorry, 245. And I just heard some cheering coming down from the high end. We may have just had a 300 game. I'm not sure. I see somebody giving somebody a big hug down there, so I would guess that we may have just had a 300 game down there on the high end. Not sure who it is, unfortunately. Look at the scoreboard for you in our 10th frame. Second shot in the 10th here for Nathan Bohr. He can still get in the 240s. He liked it. And that'll give him a max score of 245 if he can strike on his fill ball. Kevin Tatro can shoot 228 here if he strikes on his fill. There's Kevin. And he does. Matt Tuckfield, 260. Chris Vi, 223 off to our right. AJ Chapman has left a super washout in the 10th, so if he opens, he'll probably shoot in the low 190s. And the 10 pin on the fill for Nathan Bohr. Yeah, 192 for AJ Chapman, for those of you wondering what he bowled. So we'll wait for the women's squad now. Going to go ahead and put on an estimate of 2:45 p.m. Pacific time as our estimated start time for the women's squad. That should be when they have practice. So we will step away for a little while here. We hope that you will join us for the start of the women's squad coming up in a little bit less than an hour from now. We may need to adjust that time a little bit, but let's go ahead and say 2:50 Pacific time is when we're going to start the women's squad. So take a break, come back and join us for the start of the women in just a little bit here live on Bowl TV.
your patience. Thank you once again. We apologize for the inconvenience of starting later than we had anticipated. We appreciate the fact that everyone is working with us in this endeavor, and we hope to have this cleaned up very soon. A couple reminders really quick. We'd like to let everyone know that we would like to allow only 2 balls per bowler on the rack. Only 2 balls on the rack. Please, no bowling balls on the tables and the chairs behind the ball returns. Once again, no bowling balls on the tables or the chairs. 2 bowling balls only per bowler on the rack. Also want to remind you on your recaps, make sure on your recaps and have them initialed by a bowler on that pair. Once you've completed your game, so once you've written your score down, have someone on that lane. Please initial your recap before you turn it in at the end of competition. If there are any score corrections or if you need assistance, please seek one of the tournament officials. Also would like everyone to know that once we have moved lanes and you have gotten to your next lane for the next game, we'd like to have everyone make sure that the arrows have changed. Keep an eye on that, please. Once again, once you're done with bowling, please turn in your recaps to the tournament office behind lane 47 and 48. At this time, if I can have everyone stand, please face lane 60, the high end of the house, for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies, once your lane lights come on, you'll have 15 minutes of practice. Koa.
All right, here we go with the start of game one of our women's squad. Our featured pair for game one is going to be Nicole Parkhurst, Missy Parkin, Shannon Pluhowski, and Adeline Pointer. So a good starting pair for us here today for our women's round, as Parkhurst will start things off. And we do have some unofficial standings for you here after the men's competition earlier today. Toby Sambueno of Henderson, Nevada was the leader at 16.64. That's a 237.71 average. The two-hander Chris Vi of Springfield, Ohio in second place at 16.24. So Sambueno will earn $500 for finishing first. Vi will earn $250 for second. Marshall Kent in third place at 16.23. Cameron Doyle, one of the younger players in the field, fourth place at 16.21. Kyle King, fifth place at 15.87. John Trzynski, sixth place, 15.68. Daniel Lemiz, not sure if I'm saying that one right, but he's in seventh place at 15.66. AJ Chapman in eighth place, 15.63. And Miguel Lopez in ninth at 15.55. Michael Dolan of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, 10th place, 15.41. That's the top 10 on the men's squad. Those should be on bowl.com/Team USA Trials relatively shortly. Be on the lookout for that pretty soon. So you can see where your favorite bowler wound up from this morning block. The women are 4 on a pair, so they're going to go a little quicker than the men did this morning. Probably take them a couple hours to bowl. Probably 3 hours, I would guess. Probably be done about 6:30 here Pacific time today. But again, congrats to Toby Sambueno, who is the unofficial leader after round number 1 for the men. So the way this format works, Toby earns 1 point towards his goal of having the fewest points possible over the course of all 4 rounds. That's how we're going to determine the champion. And for those of you who want us to move the cameras, unfortunately, that's why we leave it on 31 and 32, because all of the players eventually will cross in front of 31 and 32 at some point. So just be patient and ask your favorite player when they're going to be on 31, 32, because that is the featured pair all week long. And Shannon Pluhowski off to a bad start here, missing a single pin in the second frame. And your favorite bowler may not be on 31 and 32 today, but we've got 4 days of bowling, so at some point there's a pretty good chance they will make it on to 31 and 32. You're watching our live coverage of the Team USA Trials. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC, here with you. Appreciate everybody joining us, and thanks Irish for posting my name. It's Wiseman, however. While we're between shots, we'll take a look at the scoreboard for you here on our featured pair. Again, just 4 players on each pair to start. Lane condition is still the sole pattern. It's 39 feet. Tomorrow it's going to be the long pattern. Paris at 47 feet. And again, it is a 7-game block today. See if Shannon Plahowski can get back on track after that open frame in frame number 2. And Plahowski misses the head pin left. Dino checks in on our USBC Facebook page, says, greetings from Indonesia. Happy New Year, Lucas. 6:15 a.m. here in Jakarta and watching Team USA Trials live on Bold TV. Thanks for tuning in. Dino, appreciate you watching over in Indonesia. Patrick wants to know how many bowlers make Team USA. The top 3 men and top 3 women automatically earn spots on Team USA. The National Selection Committee will select 2 additional men and 2 additional women to join the team. Let's take a look at Missy Parkin. And Missy with 3 in a row to start the day. And the top 2 boys and top 2 girls in the standings will earn automatic spots on Junior Team USA, and the committee will also pick 2 more boys and 2 more girls to join the team. Missy Parkin now on the right lane with 3 in a row to start the squad. And Missy pulled that one a bit, leaves the 4-pin. That ends her string of strikes at 3. For those of you tuning into our YouTube channel for the first time, want to first off welcome you to our new home on the internet for Bowl TV. It's youtube.com/BowlTV. And also want to invite you to take part in the contest that we're running, the giveaway. Going to give away a USBC prize pack to one of our subscribers. All you have to do is press the subscribe button again above the video that you're watching. And make sure you complete that subscription process, and that will make you eligible for the giveaway. We're going to give away that USBC prize pack on Friday at the end of our broadcast day, sometime on Friday afternoon. So all you have to do to be eligible to win is press subscribe above your video player, and that'll get you tuned into our channel here on Bowl TV. And we'll announce that winner Friday afternoon. So be sure to tune in throughout the week for our live coverage today. And hopefully you'll be our lucky winner on Friday. Here's Missy in the 5th. And a much better shot there from Missy. And she's off to a very good start to this squad. 4 out of 5 strikes for Parkin. There's a look at the scoreboard. Another strike for Parkin. It's 5 out of 6 to start the day for her. They're working on getting those standings on bowl.com. They should be up there very shortly from the men's division. If you missed the top 5, I mentioned them a couple of minutes ago. Toby San Bueno, Henderson, Nevada, first place at 1664. Chris Vai, Springfield, Ohio, in second, 1624. Marshall Kent, third, of Yakima, Washington, 1623. Cameron Doyle of Brentwood, Tennessee, fourth place, 1621. And Kyle King rounds out the top 5. He's from Glendale, Arizona, 1587 is what Kyle had on the day. And that should be on bowl.com relatively soon. See if Missy can continue her strong start here. She started with 3 in a row, left that 4-pin, made it, and then threw a double. Looking for 3 in a row again right here. Gets it. Another strike for Missy. 6 out of 7 for Bellender Parkin to start the day. Shannon Blahowski up now. And that's a double for Blahowski. Adeline Pointer up on the left lane, working on a double. 8th frame. Parkin again, looking to extend it to 4 consecutive strikes here. And that is left of target And through the face for a 3-6-10. Oh, and Missy chops it, leaves the 10-pin standing for an open frame. Gives Parkin 184 in the 8th, so she still can max out at 244. Blahowski now with 3 consecutive strikes. She's going to be able to max out at 227 this game if she strikes out in the 10th frame. And now a 210 for Missy here in the 9th frame. Cole Parkhurst, 10th frame, gets the strike on the first shot. Take a look at the scoreboard. Parkhurst can strike out for 224. Blahowski can strike out for 227. Parkin can shoot 223. And Pointer can strike out for 189. A good looking shot there for Parkhurst. It's 3 in a row for her. And another one for Pluhowski. That's her 5th. .226 for Pluhowski, 223 for Parkhurst. So we're wrapping up game 1 of 7. So Parkin fills it up in the 10th for a 223. Spare here for Pointer would give her a 177. And so now we will wait for the start of game number 2. So we'll take a commercial break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV with the start of game 2 in our first round of women's competition.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Paul, be rogue down the bayou. My chili sweet for me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy, and Gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
All your names on the screens as you see them. Once again, we'd like to have the bowlers take adjustments on the top of your recaps to reflect the appropriate lanes. Ladies, once your names are up and your arrows are correct, please begin game 2. Also, one more thing, tournament bowlers, we'd also like you to switch the arrows on the even number of games. It's a simple process. If you look at the actual monitors on the bottom, you'll hit arrows, then you hit reverse. So what you're going to do on all the even games is you will flip the arrows manually on the computers. Once they are correct, the arrows are correct and your names are correct, you can begin game 2.
So here we go with the start of game number 2. Aaron McCarthy up on the left lane. Ashley Rucker about to be up on the right lane. Let's give you a look at the scoreboard so you can see who we've got on this pair. Danielle McEwen and Erica Schneider round up the 4 players on our featured pair for game number 2. Just underway with game 2 of 7. I know you guys looking for results. Don't have anything yet for the women. They just ended game 1 a few minutes ago. And the men's standings are still, they're still waiting to get them online. They should be up pretty quick. I know you guys are frustrated by that, but hopefully they'll be able to get them up as soon as possible. We do know that Toby Sambueno led the men's squad earlier today. watching our live coverage of the 2012 USBC Team USA Trials. Lucas Wiseman from USBC along with you here for game number 2 of our women's squad. 7 total games is what they will bowl today, and that'll be it for the day. The men already completed their 7 games this morning, and the women are back first thing tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and that'll be followed by the men, scheduled to be at 12:30 p.m. all times Pacific. I did go down to ask them, or check with them, make sure they were going to get those standings up on bowl.com from the men's, and they're working on it. It's on their list of things to do. I keep asking. I hope that they're able to get it done sooner rather than later. I've already ran through the results for you a couple times for the men. I can try to give you a few more. I'll give it to you again at least. Toby Sambueno first, 1664. Chris Vi second, 1624. Marshall Kent third, 1623. Cameron Doyle fourth, 1621. Kyle King in fifth place, 1587. John Trzynski sixth. Daniel Lemieux seventh. AJ Chapman eighth. Miguel Lopez ninth. Michael Dolan 10th. Adam Johnson 11th. Tyler Cruz 12th. Darren Tang 13th. Nicholas Christie 14th. Cody Shoemaker 14th. It's a tie for 14th. Chris Pearson 16th. Andrew Koff 17th. Matt Gasson 18th. Chris Bartle 19th. Roger Petrin 19th. Randy Cody 21st. Adam Chase 22nd. Kevin Tatro 23rd. 24th place, Jacob Setchell. 25th is Vince Biondo III. 26th, Nathan Bohr. 27th is EJ Tackett. 28th, Greg Gearing. Also 28th, Brett Cunningham. There's a tie there. 30th is Steve Smith. Watching our live coverage of the Team USA trials here on Bowl TV. We are in the closing shots of the 8th frame here of game number 2. Let's look at the scoreboard. Well, that brings game 2 to a close. The players will move, and then we'll get started with game number 3 momentarily here on Bowl TV. Game 3 underway here on our featured pair. Just wrapping up the first frame of this third game. Total of 7 games on the day. A couple of more hours of bowling here for you on Bowl TV today. And then back again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time. 11 a.m. Eastern time is when we'll be live again tomorrow morning. watching our live coverage on Bowl TV of the Team USA trials here from Las Vegas at Sunset Station. At Texas Station's Texas Star Lanes. Lucas Wiseman of USBC here running the cameras for you, giving you a view of 31 and 32, our featured pair for the competition this week. We are in our third game of this 7-game squad. Look at the scoreboard as we are in the 5th frame. If I'm not mistaken, we might have Deandra Asbady for Game 4 on our featured pair. Rain Lieber with a strike for a double here in the 6th frame. Heading into the 7th now pretty soon. Looks like Brandy Stevens is going to go for the 6th frame first. Then we'll head into the 7th frame of Game 3. Certainly do appreciate everybody tuning in today. Apologize for the issues with the standings. Personally doing everything I can to resolve that situation, and hopefully it will be rectified sooner rather than later. Unfortunately outside of the realm of my control. And yes, we are up to 2,177 subscribers on our channel. Be sure to hit that subscribe button above the video if you want to be entered into our giveaway. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack on Friday afternoon during our broadcast of the final day of the Team USA trials. So make sure you hit subscribe, and that will make you eligible for our giveaway. 10th frame now, wrapping up game 3 of 7 on our featured pair. There's your final scores for game number 3 on our featured pair. Game number 4 should be getting underway here in just a couple of minutes. You're watching our live coverage of the Team USA trials, live from Texas Star Lanes in North Las Vegas, Nevada. We're in the middle of our fourth game of this 7-game women's squad, about the halfway point of the block coming up. Twelve-time Team USA member Deandra Azubedi among those on our featured pair this game. Deandra, a couple of spares to start, followed by a double. That's her off on the right side of your screen. Watching our live coverage of the Team USA trials from Texas Star Lanes in Las Vegas, Nevada. Lucas Wiseman here with you as we watch game number 4 of 7, just past the halfway point of the block. Look at the scoreboard. Do have some standings coming in after 3 games on this women's squad. Liz Johnson unofficially is the leader at 687. Kim Carper in second at 680. Christina Fromm in third at 656. Ashley Rucker fourth at 655. Kelsey Muther in fifth at 650. Again, those are unofficial results. Look at the scoreboard for this game in progress. Game number 4, 9th frame. Just getting started. 10th frame underway now on our featured pair as we wrap up game 4. Deandraz Beatty up on the approach can strike out for 234 this game. And leaves the 10 pin. Beatty converts the spare, so 214 her max score. Some of the games have gone final now on our featured pair. Here's a look at the scores. That wraps up game number 4 on our featured pair. So we're going to take a commercial break. Back in a couple of minutes here as we are between games. Back in just a few minutes here on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill with joy and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
And we're back. Our featured pair has gotten underway now. Here's a look at who we've got this game. You're watching our live coverage of the 2012 Team USA Trials from Texas Station. We are in game number 4, halfway point of game 4 coming up. Total of 7 games today, so we're heading towards the back half of the block. Question in our chat, why are they only bowling 7 games this year instead of 8? They actually bowled 9 last year in each block. It's 7 this year because we had to split the bowlers in 2 squads. So we have the men bowling on one squad, the women on a second squad, because we had too many bowlers to fit them on the one squad, and as a result needed to shorten the number of games so that it could all fit into the allotted time that we have. They have league coming in after this, and so we're only allowed to have a certain amount of time. We're going to go over that time today, but because we had some delays this morning. But that's the reason why it is 7 games instead of 9 this year. Seventh frame of game number 5, just starting to come to a close here. A couple of more games to go in our evening session here. The women's squad just wrapping things up with a couple of games left. As soon as we have an update on the standings, we'll bring that to you right away. And we do have some standings just into us here in our broadcast booth after 4 games. Kim Carper in first place at 883. Leanne Holsenberg in second at 881. Liz Johnson third, 873. Kelsey Muther in fourth at 870. And Missy Parkin rounds out the top 5 at 868. That is the top 5 on this women's squad with 3 games to go. Currently bowling game number 5 right now. Kim Carper, who is our leader at this point, up right now on the right lane. Goes to the face and leaves the baby split. Look at the scoreboard. Game 5 coming to a close here. 2 games to go on this women's opening round. Again, we are still working to get standings on bowl.com and should have them hopefully sometime soon. Kim Carper, who was leading after 4 games, is going to be up on the right lane. She can only max out this game at 184, so that may hinder her charge a little bit. And an open frame in the 10th for Carper leaves her at 159, and that's going to will certainly drop her down the standings as we move in to the final 2 games. This is who's coming up on our featured pair next game. They're getting ready to start. Do have some results coming in after 5 games for the women. Liz Johnson now in first place at 1,098. Leanne Holsenberg in second at 1,094. Brittany Scruggs Barber in third at 1082. Kelsey Muther in fourth at 1076. And Ashley Rucker in fifth place at 1075. That's your top 5 after 5 games. We're in the middle of game number 6 right now. And one more game to go after this one. 10th frame now underway. Game number 6. Got one more game to go after this one. Game 6 coming to a close here. Game 7 on the way right after this one, and then wrap us up for the day. Back again, continuing live coverage at 11 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow morning. 8 a.m. here locally in Las Vegas. That brings game 6 to a close. Gonna step away for a minute for a quick commercial break. Back just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Paul, be rogue down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill with joy and the gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
And we're back live now with the conclusion of the women's competition here for the day. They're in game number 7, final game of the block. Take a look at who's on our featured pair.
Set up that scoring update page.
Uh-huh.
It just said come.
some results coming into us now. After 6 games in the women's division, Liz Johnson in first at 13:46. Ashley Rucker in second at 13:06. Leanne Holsenberg third at 12:96. Deandra Beatty fourth, 12:91. And Robin Renslow in fifth at 12:64. So Liz Johnson currently in the lead by 40 pins with 1 game to go. Whitewater coach wants to know if, since Liz was already selected for the team, will she still get the point, or will it go to the next person? No, Liz Johnson will get the point. It does not go to the next person. Liz Johnson is eligible to win this tournament. And what would happen is if at the end of the week, if Liz Johnson or Shannon Popowski or somebody else who's been already selected for the team finishes first, second, or third, the automatic spot for Team USA would go down to the next person. Tenth frame now in progress on our featured pair, our last frame of the night. Appreciate everybody watching our broadcast today. We are back again with you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time. That's 11 a.m. Eastern time. Hopefully tomorrow will be a bit of a smoother day for us here. Ran a little behind schedule. About an hour and 45 minutes behind schedule actually on the day, and it's been a long day, had some technical problems, but we appreciate you hanging in there with us. Somehow, some way, we'll get those standings up for you by the end of this evening. I will type them in myself if I have to get them up on the website, and we will get you some standings on bowl.com at some point this evening. I promise you I won't sleep until they're on there. We will get them for you. So as we watch the final shots, each bowler one more shot to go here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And again, I hope that you will join us again the rest of the week, 8 a.m. each day, Wednesday through Friday. And we'll crown our champions Friday during the day. So be sure to tune in throughout the week here at the Team USA Trials. That's all for now. Keep an eye on bowl.com. We will have standings for you on there. Probably, I would guess, in the next hour, hour and a half. So keep an eye on that. For now, I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, here on Bowl TV.